Here we go. Hey guys. Move things around. So there we go. I have coffee. I thought I might be able to eat it. I have a half of a salted caramel chocolate Rice Krispie square from Bucky's. Yes, I had half of it last night. I'm gonna have the other half of it in the.
Did I get one?
You did. It's downstairs in the bag.
Okay. Then
Yes.
Continue.
Yes. Yeah. Well. So. We were out and about last weekend with family on the East Coast, and we made it back. We had some flight delay on the plane heading out there, but a return flight, no problem. I got a rental car. Actually, I'd never gotten a rental car before. That wasn't that wasn't me renting a U-Haul. There we go. Now I can hear it. Sweet. Oh, jeez, it sucks again. What? Yeah, we're outside. I would say I'd be slightly more tan, but really we weren't out very long. Mostly because we weren't there for very long. Because we were out there for 4th of July. Mostly just hanging with family and extended family. The main thing, we just had like one day to kind of like hang out. We were out in Nashville. So of course the most important thing is we went out to Centennial Park and saw the Taylor Swift bench, which is dedicated to her. And then we did other stuff, non-Taylor Swift related. We went to there's like a farmer's market kind of thing that had like a bunch of like local food places inside. We got food there. It was very good. I got some local cookies. And then for those that didn't hear on the Discord, Discord, Bimani is currently at the cat hospital. She'd been kind of like, I brought her to the vet not too long ago for, she was kind of like low energy and appetite kind of declining. Good thing we brought it because like you could like start to be able to feel her spine and her back. Like that is definitely, she's eating less, but like her tummy was getting kind of like puffy. That's different. So I called the vet on Monday, right after we got back on Sunday. So I called the vet back to be like, hey, can I, just for an update on this, where should we go from here? And they didn't have an opening to bring her in there, but they did suggest an emergency animal health center. So we brought her there, and they did some tests, and it turns out she, paraphrasing very, very heavily, so it's very common in cats that it's a coronavirus, not necessarily COVID. COVID was a coronavirus, but not all coronaviruses were COVID. That she could have picked up at any time, and just like how chickenpox in humans will then mutate into shingles much, much later in life. This is a sort of a similar deal, that this coronavirus will be in cats and then just kind of mutate later in life. In this case, and it starts producing gross liquids. Feline peritoneal inflammation, I think that's what it was. It's fairly common. The treatments for it, until very recently, were basically black market under the table medications. But it has actually been approved, and they got a thing. I'm just kind of paraphrasing. Like, it's not exactly the same. I'm just kind of paraphrasing what's going on. Sort of a similar idea. Yeah, so in this case, and that's what's going on. And actually, she had like a bunch of just fluid kind of filling up her abdominal cavity, which, if left untreated, would have killed her. So that's not the case. And it was like, they were like, you can bring her tomorrow, and we'll give you some treatments. Like, no, I would prefer for her to stay in the animal hospital over the course of the night, where they can monitor and
Get more fluids in her.
like, get an IV to actually like replenish fluids that she's lost, and they can sort of better monitor over the next 24 hours what's going on. So that's where she's at. Much basically. Yeah, see on my cat. So that's what's going on. And one of those things where it's like they're they were trying to like, get payment plans. And I'm like, no, just tell me the thing that is going to help her, and then I will pay that amount of money. So that's what we're doing. So we'll find out in the morning. Ideally, I won't hear anything back within the next several hours. But just in case I get my phone on me. But they said that.
It's probably a good sign that you haven't heard anything so far.
Yeah, yes. They said that no news is good news in this. So yeah, in a nutshell, this is a thing that's fairly common. There used to be treatments for it, but now there's an actual like approved one rather than we've just seen this a lot. We've got this cocktail of medications that will help. So I mean, they gave me your typical rundown with as with any medication, it's not a guarantee, and I'm like, well, it's better than what it would have been if she was just hanging out in the house. So that's the case with her. She's, and the other thing is, she's kind of like in a good spot in her life for this to have happened, because if she was much younger, then her immune system wouldn't have really been able to fend it off, and if she was any older, it would, she'd be an older cat, unable to.
And she's in really good spirits.
She's in very good spirits.
Very alert and everything.
She just had like no appetite. Yeah, mostly they're saying this causes a lot of nausea, which makes sense because over the last couple of, like, within the last week, like we would feed her, she'd sniff at it, eat some of it, and then like what she does with my coffee, where she tries to like cover it up, like it smells bad, like what she would normally do with her litter box, or in the case of my coffee, try to cover up the coffee because it smells awful. She was just doing this with her food. She would eat a little bit and then be like, "Nah, I'm good." So in this case, but yeah, so that's where we're at cat-wise. Where we're at Final Fantasy V wise, I'm gonna have to remember because it's been a week. Oh yeah, right. So last we left off, I think so. We're gonna come back. I think we're in a position to take on the super bosses, but the last one is definitely gonna be Omega. So we're going to avoid Omega. Nailed it. Because the thing what I've determined is we're going to need to go back. I'm going to have to get money. We'll do this because this will get us an amount of money. Yeah, we're at 8 use. So for those that missed it, for the 4-job Fiesta, which is what we're doing now, I'm doing $5 for every elixir on our person at the end of the game, and then $7 for every elixir that I've used. This includes one part of the game where Galuf dies and everyone tries to heal him, and they say that they're using an elixir. It doesn't actually use one, but they do say they're using one, so we count that. So this is a panda. It will look nothing like a panda at all.
To be honest, I never thought you'd make it this far, but no matter. Soon I shall rid you of your pitiful lives. The instant you touched this book, the dimensional switch was activated. Big mistake.
Well, that looks less like a panda than it usually does. It's not the... And nailed it. Right, I have to remember what button is the Y button, because it's not where I'm normally... That is absolutely a panda, apparently. There we go. Nice. Absolutely. Heck of a panda. But anyway, hello and welcome. This is probably gonna die. Or not.
You're gonna welcome me on this special day.
Yes, today is a special day.
Good talk.
Good talk, good talk. Anyway, well, this is rolling through. Hello and welcome, Meru, Skytech, Genwa, also getting that 7 months worth of, or month 7 of the 12 months worth of subs from Final Fantasy Land. Also Final Fantasy Land, Nightbot, Genwa, Draythar, Cadp, scroll, Rashkavar, Sibera, got a whole bunch. No butt spot, sadly. But today is, Meru and Mai's 2.5-year anniversary. As is the case every 6 months, we every 6 month worth of anniversary, we go back to the place where we went on our first date So we went back there. In other news, we did in fact lock in with a venue for the wedding. So the wedding will. Actually, I would normally be working on the day anyway, but we'll be getting married on January 16th. Spoiler. Spoilers, and I won't be streaming that night anyway. So no interference with the stream schedule.
Oh, thank God.
You know, I
was so worried.
let's be real. If I was gonna be streaming that night, I'd take it off.
Oh, so thanks, dear.
I'm winning brownie points. All the brownie points are. So these, oh my god, really? So these things have a very high. Actually, a very high evasion, but oh, I'd take it off. A very high evasion, but I don't think Dance cares about evasion. I think Dance just don't give a shit. Oh right, we have 2 chicken eyes. About that. I didn't want to pack up the my Switch, so I rolled an off-season for Job Fiesta, just to play on the plane and whatnot. And I got, it was an interesting mix. It was, oh, I forget the order that they came in, but it was Time Mage, Black Mage, Berserker, and Bard. Most notably of that, none of them can effectively use a chicken knife. And also one of them is a Berserker. Which honestly, a single Berserker in a party is not that terrible, especially with a Time Mage, because if you got a thing where you want to not have your Berserker do anything, you just cast Stop on them. Also, Black Mage is good at any time. And also with, Black Mage isn't as high as Summoner as far as bonus magic stat goes, but, so my phone version is it's the exact same. It's the Pixel Remaster version, which, it nowhere near as good as the old school phone version, but it is what it is. Maybe I should stop dying. But so you can't underflow your Berserker's magic stat by equipping them with Thornlet? I think, yeah, it's Thornlet. It's -5 magic. You can't underflow their magic stat to become 254. But you can equip your Berserker with a magic stat, and then Rune Axe hits really hard. I think I'm pretty good with having 2 individual characters built. I do not remember if Butts has a thingy to give him a higher chance of sword dance. I maybe should look at that. Although currently, Butts is at a higher chance of sword dance than Lemon, so yeah. It is very, yeah. So really at this point, Dancer and Time Mage can kind of back and forth between Butts and Lena. Thematically, or min-maxing stat-wise, Ferris would be the best dancer out of the group here, just because of a higher agility stat. But being able to summon Sildra does make a lot of sense. I would like every one of these to be very dead right now. Can I use Odin? No, I can't. So we did in fact end up, speaking of Berserk, and not so much the fact that we have White Mage, we are uniquely positioned to be able to take out Shinryu. We're going to need a little bit more oomph and some equipment in order to take out Omega. We'll probably be fine against Neo X-Death. I think we're at like level 38, something like that? 39, yeah. We should be fine. 41 is usually my bare minimum level that I should be. 42, and I mean depending on the party makeup. 42, 43, 43 or 44 is really just smooth sailing and very good. I wouldn't say easy mode, but much easier to handle with most classes. Also, Code Data with the Nintendo 64 months. Welcome back, much appreciated. You're just in time. Ah, cramming. Well, someone's got to get a sword dance. Or not. So this right here is like the hands down best place to grind, just on a pure mathematical sense. Also by the fact that we can go downstairs and get a save point. But first thing first, we're gonna get this other pair of Hermes boots. Sandals. Hermes boots. That's in Lama Lama. I do love me some Elven Mantle, but having a full team with auto haste, also good. I do have 4 coral rings. Yeah. Coral rings are basically required to do Shinryu. Alright, so, well, one, Dance will go right through it. Normally this, you can instant kill these. We're gonna... Oh, Double Boss will probably do it, actually. I don't think of it. Or maybe Zantetsuken. Nope. Oh, there it goes. I thought it would do it. That's the... Right. Yeah, that's why they're very good to kill. They have a lot of experience, and they're Kitobo Pumps will probably one-shot them as well. They're like, why are we missing summons? Right, we're missing Leviathan and Bahamut because they pale in comparison. Very much pale in comparison to Silver. Phoenix is good though. Glad we have Phoenix. Does Kitobo Pumps one-shot this guy? I think it does. No, it doesn't. Well, it really is something. So here's the thing. I think Odin summoned from the magic lamp is always Zantetsuken? My thought is do I necessarily need to go back and get the magic lamp? Which is usually what I do, so it cycles in reverse through all the possible summons you can get. Which for a team without summoner means you can summon Odin to do Zantetsuken. There's one of the 4 components of Neo X-Death that is not immune to instant death. And you save that one until last, and then you one-shot it. Because one of the gimmicks with the final boss is that he's got 4 components, and when you kill one of those components, the other ones get stronger. Which means the last one is kinda stupid nuts. Oh, I meant to note, but if we can Kitobo. Cool. I didn't expect that to work. Well, ass. Right. Well, I'm glad I bought several holy waters. Also, new fear unlocked. either one of our two dancers gets zombified, they will murder someone. Someone in the party will just die. Right, we do Azumagus first. Do I? Here's the problem, though. We got one character that has a level divisible by 5. So Azumagus, as the name implies, is a blue mage. And we'll use blue mage shit. Now we are susceptible. Len is susceptible to level 5 death. And then everyone else is susceptible to level 3 flare. We do have... Yeah, we do have the wherewithal to just hit everyone with reflect, so we'll be fine. I am a bearer of the crystal shard, yes. He was done. Oh, right. Well, we can also do that. Yeah, Carl will be fine. I honestly have no idea how much health this thing has, but if Lena wants to be a pal and sword dance. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, that was real excited to come in as Zantetsuken. Unsurprising that it did. So we just win this fight if Lena decides to sword dance. Barring that, we're doomed to fail. Oh, we do still have reflect up, okay. Aww. Eh? I'm pretty sure it's heavy, yeah. Sadly, because we have haste and reflect running, I can't really see... there we go, now we just win. Oh, I guess this is, you can reflect on him and then, wait a minute. Why don't I do that? Oh. Oh, okay, I thought it was reflecting back. Have him cast Mighty Guard on us. And our Blue Mage can learn it. Yeah, all right. There we go. So, as a reminder, we've got a 33% chance of that. Joke's on you. None of these... Oh, alright. Well, we can do this. Then this. People with fireworks outside. I'm surprised this guy's not dead yet. There we go. It's the magic word. Those glasses look really good on Krill right now. Boop. For our efforts, we win this save point. Hooray! For our next trick. Oh, I might want to actually save at this save point. So this is Catastrophe. I'm gonna do my damnedest to get it to not disable our float. Well, that didn't end well.
Hey, Lucky, wanna watch me pull a rabbit out of my head?
I need... Alright, here's the multi-phase process. This. So fun fact, if you've got characters that float, and at least one of them has reflect, this guy will do nothing but try to get rid of it. As long as one character has float, he's just gonna be casting 100 Gs. You know, if he decides to do anything at all. And then he just dies. So that's what happens when they actually use Sword Dance. At all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's slowly depending on how often they want to use Sword Dance. I mean, so we could get another rainbow dress. Whoa, there's that chest there and that chest up. Oh, hi.
Oh, thank you. I've been locked here for ages. Here's a little reward for setting me free. Kiss the kiss.
It's his kiss of death. So one of those chests has red shoes, and the other one has a rainbow dress, which goes on a different slot and will remove one of your possible dances for a dancer, thus changing your chance of getting sword dance from 25% to 33%, which is very good. We do have items that do that on our characters already. You know, the ones we care about dancing. Meanwhile, I'm sure... I mean, none of the dancers are susceptible to Tobopaws. Is there anything else good as Zantetsu? Apparently, yes. Okay. So we are... nicely equipped to farm from this area for levels, which is very good. It's very good for that purpose. Oh, watch out, boy. Should chew you up. Is that an axe? Or is it a dagger? Effective against humans. But everything here is a monster. That's sort of the theme, actually. All demons and shit. Alright, we don't need gum here. So my thing is, I think... There we go. I think the Magic Lamp Odin will always cast Sunset Seeking, whereas Summoner Odin might use Gungnir, which is not as useful. It's fine. I'm pretty sure we'll have two different characters with the round to pop off of them. This was a bit of a crazy 4-job, because although there's not a ton of synergy, there are a lot of magic-based classes. Yo, it's Jimbo. What's Jimbo doing over here? So one of the first things that's going to happen is we're going to get turned into frogs. Right, and it's why Mitch has Mini, right? That's the thingy we can toggle back and forth from. I mean, it's fine.
You leave without saying goodbye. How rude. I don't give my kiss of death to just anyone, you know.
Oh no, it's Halorcarnassus? Am I saying that right?
Come here, I'll treat you right. Treat you a slow death with the
Hey, I remember the name of it.
hands of the master of this castle. I had a Carnassus.
We did get thrown back into that chariot. Oh. Well, crap. I thought we were higher level white mage. Okay. I don't think this will reflect the toad. This is a blue mage thing, I think. Well, at least one person felt like... Oh, right, yeah, but Lena has a ribbon. So, that'll get around it too. Oh, I can't cast Asuna. That sucks. Now, it would be really funny. Nice. Okay, I thought we would just go about this normally, but apparently... I've forgotten how this works. You know, it works by sword dance happens. Dang. Summon that point. Yeah, there we go. Also, Cry will be our white mage because that's the most adorable outfit. Well, I might swap this for now. Because it will be in our best interest to have Lena with higher rank white mage stuff. White mage was our earth crystal job, right? Oh no, summoner was. Yeah, we did get white mage pretty late though. Yeah, we'll do that. Why not? And then equip Kya with, you know, that, that. Yeah. Yeah, this is all about checks out. Yeah, it looks good. Oh, yeah. I mean, we have auto saves, it'll be fine. Normally around this point I would go back and actually save. So this is to continue.
That's as far as we'll go. Beyond here, the power of the void is contained. You shall not enter.
It's appropriate voice for that. Oh, maybe I should have unfrogged. And probably healed, honestly. Well, that ended abruptly. Huh. That is not how I remember that going. Yeah, I don't remember that doing that. I mostly remember a whole lot of tidal wave, and then that is your signal that you should kill it. Can we equip you with the assassin now? Honestly. Yeah, but we're not going to hit with tidal wave. We're going to hit with something entirely different. No, it's heavy except for when it's charging. Oh yeah, quick is usually very expensive. Carbon. Apparently you just put carbuncle. If we get lucky, it'll be my first time that actually legit kill Twin Tank. Yeah, and quick loses a lot of value in this particular version just because we can't abuse it. You still can. It's still very useful. You just can't abuse it nearly as much as you can in other versions of this game. I don't remember Twin Tanny being this aggressive, just spamming negative. I can't tell you the last time that I actually killed Twintania that did involve using an insta-kill during a very narrow window of being open instant-kill. Sure. First time for everything. So we're gonna do some other dumb things. I don't think I can. But I'm gonna try to steal Genji equipment off of Gilgamesh. Boop. I probably should save while we're rooting the boot. Pop up the save. We might run into some Iron Giants. They're good experience. Also, by the fact that if Odin decides that it wants to not do that, if it wants to, we just kill pretty much everything without really caring. I mean, even if we get Gungnir, it's probably gonna kill one of these things. I know I've had Summoner before. I know I've had, I think, all of these in some fashion. White Mage, that's a new one. I've had plenty of those in, like, casual off-season 4 jobs. I did have one where it was my Wind Crystal job. So I did, in fact, actually, it was nowhere near as painful as I thought it would be to get, because the big problem if you get White Mage as your Wind Crystal job is you need to do Garula for White Mages, which is, I mean, it's not easy, but it wasn't anywhere near as terrible as I thought it was going to be. Alright. Yeah, it'll be fine. So what we're going to do, we're going to save here. Thing is that from this point onward, none of the enemies give experience. They all give AVP and money. Money is fine, because we are looking to get another 10,000 gil. Oh, I think they're immune to Katopas. No, they're... Yeah, these things just died instant kill. No problem with that. Well, one of them's gonna be dead. Whether or not it's going to cost MP is another story. No, it will not. And scene. Level 41 will be fine. Here we go. Pretty sure Katopa Boss will kill him. If not, Odin will. Oh. Okay. I know you can use Great Sword if you've got a Mystic Knight. And that'll do it. I guess this is a different version of Petrify. Also, I seem extra tired. One, I did wake up at about 1 o'clock today. To plan on getting to emergency vet. 2, I was on normal human sleep hours for the last weekend. And I'm trying to shift myself back to have my usual sleep hours. So I'm in funky sleep land. Oh, you can run into this exact same... Right, Extat's Castle. That's where you run into these things. No, I want... Thank you. No, not that. At least hit the Hellraiser. You fail me. I don't know why I bothered starting it. Woo, nice. Good roll on sword dances. 8 and elixirs that put us at 20? Nice. So like 160... Oh no, 156 is where we should be at. Currently for the donation. I will very likely burn through some aliens here, though. Yeah, it dropped at least $5 worth of donation. Nope. So we're definitely gonna be able to get a level 41. I don't know. We could kill everything on the way out. All right. I'm also trying to get an amount of gil. Eventually. The end goal is we're going to be buying 4 flame rings, which cost 50,000 gil apiece. So that's a thing. Right. Do this, and this, and do this. Yeah. Actually, I can just put this on auto battle. For the most part, we're just fishing for sword dances and nonsense. That's what I would like to see. Thank you. These death claws look nothing like the ones from Fallout. Should level us? It will level at least one character. Also, it is a bit of a weird twist where... Oh, right, because I had Lena kill some things while being the only one alive. That'll do it. Okay. Uh-huh. I think they've got like 20,000 health? I don't remember their exact health amount, but I'm assuming if we got Sword Dance, and then like a Gungnir, probably would kill them too. So you get another battle. I mean, if y'all wanna not do Gungnir. Cool. Well, at least it doesn't leave that one last. We're gonna say that we get bonus experience. So really, I mostly just want gil. The experience is just a nice bonus. How we doing? I mean... we're getting there. Well, so this will sell... I mean, that's about 10,000 right there. Almost all of these we would sell anyway. I don't remember offhand what these sell for. I wouldn't go so far as to say as we have all the things to sell to get all that money, but yeah, they're kind of there. I am content being level 41, so what we're gonna do? I'm not particularly in a rush to finish this. I would like to finish it this stream though. We can go through. We could do Necrophobe. Get all the way to the end, then we can backtrack out. Kill Shinryu, get Ragnarok, I think is what we get off of. Then sell that. And then we'll be good to do Omega. Oh, shit. Sure. Oh, man. if I remember correctly, Phoenix also revives them with full MP. We're gonna test this out. Oh, god damn it. I remember just thinking, because what I used to use, I had a Blue Mage Summoner in an off-season for John. And I would often... oh, okay, it is full MP. I would juggle Blue Mage's Transfusion with Phoenix. Right, so reviving with Phoenix is basically a rise, but you also, 1, deal an amount of fire damage to your enemies, and 2, full MP. And that's just broken. To the point of, I deliberately kill some people. Alright, so let's take out the theme map. Sure. Remember this pack sucked. Well, as long as something's up. Nice. I think there's like 2 different phases of the Gilgamesh fight with 2 different items. Oh, which I may or may not also be mixing up with the Gilgamesh from FF12. Oh, right. About that. There we go, and then nailed it. I'm usually not that eager to get the hell out of a fight, but you can do that with teleport as well. I just rarely do. Yeah, for real. I kind of want Lena to die. Not just for the meme, but also we can revive her with full MP. I kind of would like that. Oh, I guess we could also revive people with the stage stuff. I think it just casts regular rays as opposed to anything that will revive them with a lot of HP. Okay, good. That might work. We're getting to the part where Lena dies. Oh, we get another Breathwing. Lena dies. There we go. Sweet. Alright, give me that full MP. Oh, I mean, I'm fine healing. Sure. It absorbs fire. Keep that in mind. Does not absorb dagger. Oh, right, okay, yeah, these give a sizable amount of money. Oh, who goes in? Oh, have it, the vile beast. put steel on you? No. I largely just want to fish for a steal.
Diggers! Rah!
I'm pretty sure this is just a scripted event until the fight ends. That element of knife, gun, punch. No matter what Genji equipment we get, we can't use it anyway. I just want it. Hey! Alright, you can die now. I mean, for the greatest of irony, if we could kill him with Odin, that would be really funny. Because Final Fantasy VIII reference. Yeah, it doesn't sell for crap, but I just want.
Wait a minute. Buds? Zounds, this is no beast. Just buds. You should have said something. I don't like to hear, you know. Freaking monsters look around every corner. Well, I can't find the way out. So much jibber jabber. Cripes. I'm gonna have a nervous breakdown. Anyway, how'd you get here? Or rather, how do you get out of here?
Oh, you just go that way. Literally.
I see. Let us regress post haste. Oh, we're out here. Let's say we have a few spectacular adventures together. Just us five. Oh, yes, I forgot you got the whole saving the world thing going on. No. Well, if you make it out safely. No ifs about it. I'm certain we'll meet again. And when we do, I hope you'll consider me a... never mind. Hasta la bye-bye.
So in the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy crossover, they include Genji gloves, which shows Gilgamesh with the Genji gloves, and it says it's from FF5. The Genji gloves do what they do in Final Fantasy VI, and more accurately do what the offering does in Final Fantasy VI, which often paired with the Genji gloves. Prevents paralysis, that's what it is. And all these characters we don't have, they can use it. Also, that's a Huma Shuriken. We can pick it up on the way out. I think it sells? I know they're really expensive. Or maybe we're just thinking about how expensive they are in Final Fantasy III. I don't know. Do I care about these? Also, if we happen to get movers, I don't remember if we have a team that can deal with them. Honestly. I think Sword Dance will hit them, because I think Sword Dance ignores evasion. Nice. Oh, they don't. I guess just the Crystal Dragons get a lot of money. Oh, for movers? We're also kind of low on snappable rods. Sadly. I thought it was maybe just because their form changes over the course of the fight. I remember being unable to deal with movers unless I had a very specific party makeup. Oh, something dies. And it's you. Go figure, the movers move. Right, because I mean, yeah, they do change their configuration. Is the trick you have to just kill all of them at the same time? Is that what the deal is with that? I mean, right? I mean, this is the time of year for it. Actually, I'm about finishing this one up. I run at least one every year. And not only that, I mean, regardless of the time of the year, I love doing these on the off season. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, and aren't they considered undead? I honestly, I don't even remember what party makeup I had that dealt with them the one time I did. And I may or may not just be mixing up the ones from Final Fantasy VII. I forget, do I care what's up here? Oh, it's just another Fuma Shogun. Alright, so this guy... This fucking guy... well, I'm less... Oh, it's an Inagi, that's what I'm thinking. That's probably what I did with him. Yeah. Oh, actually, I should have that nearby. Oh, did it? Well, I have them right here. Oh, that's probably what I'm thinking, because, yeah, they're... Probably what I'm thinking that they're undead, because they're weak to fire and healing. So, these are good, because they give a lot of money. Our long-term plan... Oh, yeah, no, is to get to 200,000 gil. At which point we can go buy fire rings and then just fuck around with Omega for a while. Why, hello. I totally don't remember if I saw this do anything. The answer is no, it did nothing. Okay. And again, our team of pretty much exclusively support classes for most of the beginning part of the game definitely came into its own once we got a summoner. And then also was no longer the beginning of the game. I've been going here at least till its purchase. Ooh! It's a shame we don't have anyone that can use them. Alright, because it's the Pixel Remaster. Again, there's... Yeah, more stuff to sell. Actually, that's a very good point. I want that with you. You get this. I forget, do I use the power staff as an item, or is it an on-hit? I mean, not so much the fact that we do have a white mage. That's also not a luxury I typically have. Usually I just a fucking red mage is just a piece of shit. Shitty red mage. Final Fantasy 1, red mages aren't secretly melee. Speaking of Final Fantasy 1, I'm good not fighting that, thank you. We've had this discussion. Yeah. I mean, I have an amount. I mean, I could. Ideally, we won't need all of this. It'll be fine. Oh yeah, we don't have auto haste anymore. Oh, how interesting. Has this? I don't think I've ever had one thing where he doesn't immediately cast Tidal Wave. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Right, I mean, hitting Shinryu with Berserk is one thing. Surviving the rest of it is another one entirely. Nailed it. Yeah. I may now want to come in with more characters with white magic? Alright. That's not gonna save us, but... actually, kind of will. Mostly. Alright, so what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna actually gonna have two summoners pulling this off and the other two dealing other shit. Alright, here's what we're gonna do though. Try this again. I forgot the very essential part of... oh yeah, we still are getting hit for a lot of health. Sure. Uh-huh. Right, and then we basically just alternate back and forth between which summoner is popping up. Go. Then we should be... assuming we get a decent clip of sword dance. Thank you. Yes, please. For some reason, I thought it would only mitigate... because it will mitigate an amount of damage up to the health of the person that summoned it. I didn't think it would just absorb the hit. Again, Golem. Big fan, big fan. Yeah, casual. Yeah. Wow, we are 4 for 4 on sword dance. The fuck? I mean, I got no problem with that. Yeah, in hindsight, Protect wouldn't have saved us either. So... oops. Well, can't win them all. Whoops! Oh, you remember, when we undoubtedly defeat this in a moment, if you could get a screen cap for me to have a not Discord picture thing to link to it on the, or if you could get a screen cap, yeah, of the death. Right. I thought it would only mitigate that amount of damage. So in other words, it would absorb the 1603. But then every bit of other damage would go through. No, it just absorbs all of it. It just absorbs a physical hit. I do remember Golem is really, really good. I just didn't remember it being that good. Hey. So that's one of the 2 super bosses. Oh, you didn't even get Gil? Oh, actually, I guess this is probably if you didn't already get a good thing of Shiryu melting, this also would probably work just fine. Yeah, I did. I thought it would reach the caster's HP amount, and it would just absorb that chunk, and then everything else would go through. Yeah, I didn't think it would be. It will absorb that much, and then any additional amount on that hit. And then if you miss that, I can just I can point out the. Just like an FF8. I wonder what that sells. I mean, we could fight Necropho, but we get the save point. Yeah, no, not everything. This. Oh, man, I guess I never needed that at all. I do enjoy how, like the original Final Fantasy, you just have several items that you can use to use most abilities of other classes. But the other thing is it is still limited on, in the case of 4-Job Fiesta, you are still limited by classes that can in fact use it. Like the Musamune as a katana. You can use that to cast haste, but you still need someone that can equip a katana. There be signals there. Leaves a burning irritation wherever you step. Alright, good. At least somebody did. I think the Mind Players, I don't think they can... Oh, alright. Lame. Well, now I do want gun. Why couldn't a gun mirror hit the things that... I'm just gonna complain. Oh. Thank you, at least somebody knows what the hell they're doing. Also, again, it's called Thunderstorm, and it's a windmill. nothing to do with thunder. Right. Well, I know this one of these will die, so, you know, correctly performed Odin. Good. Not good. Alright, you got one last chance. And you jump. Awesome. Color. So we're kind of low on the MP. Especially on Ferris. I hope we have an item that can restore a good amount of our MP. Only we had something of the sort. Oh no, it's too expensive. Oh no. Hopefully it recovers and MP. I'll be damned. So we're at $165. This will be fine.
This light will never fall into your hands.
This is Necrophobe. I kind of remember how this works. Each one of these is going to alternate between... I don't remember who I was shelling that.
With these burials, I've achieved invincibility. Do you really believe you could defeat me?
Alright. Remember who I shell and who doesn't. So they all have Reflect. Oh, wait a minute. Can I use Gungnir? 1 second. Let me consult the Enki bot. This is acceptable. Summoner, Golem almost completely neuter Necrophobe's offense. Okay. Air Knife Lucid Soldier can easily DPS raise the... Oh. Yeah, yeah. If you want variety in your life, you can use Kotobo Pass. Oh, that's something. I think it's Kotobo Pass. Oh, in Rushguard, we used 2 more elixirs. Well, they want Lena dead. Shit. Yeah, well, Lena died. Oh, actually, Raze is not. Raze is so expensive that a Rise doesn't feel that much of a stretch. It's still very expensive. Here, let's have some variety in our lives. Delightful.
My barriers of invincibility. You've left me with no choice. Have a taste of my true power. It's all you can eat.
Oh no, how will we How will we hit him with our fighty powers? Okay, I could keep self-defense. Looks like that. Oh, right, vacuum wave. Ah, sure. Yeah, vacuum wave is also going to be our biggest problem on next thing. Oh my god, where is it?
Hello there. Surprised to see me. Huh. I left you in the lurch. I look like a jerk for all of history. As if I'd let that happen.
Ugh, you've a big mouth. If you're so eager to fight, then you could be the first to die.
Oh man.
Want to bet on that? Do your worst, Baldy. Any of an old birthday cake to blaze and flame my winning spirit.
I missed half of that. Now, if y'all wanna, maybe, can we even steal? Not that it matters. Hold up. Nope. Oh, good night, Lynn. Thank you for coming.
Grub. Your grandfather was a pretty strong guy. Grandpa. And you first. Try falling in love with something. You might learn a thing or two about yourself.
Are we? This is just a victory lap. Now, ideally, I'd like to try to steal shit. I can't even land a hit. Lame. You can't, like, there's a very narrow window, and I've never actually pulled this off. I heard rumors.
Lit up.
Where you can actually kill necrophobe during this.
You always so caring towards animals.
Which will save kills them.
Never lose that pure heart of yours. Your butts. I want to fight you one more time. Mano a mano, of course. You have admirable companions. I envy you.
Gilgamesh. I don't think he's actually gotten hit with anything yet. I don't know why he's hit. I don't gotta keep hitting necrophobe things, even though don't believe we can actually end the fight without having Gilgamesh explode. But boy, are we outputting a lot of damage. I'm cool with that.
Enough of this. Die!
I believe that's my line.
Yeah, like if you dual wield the X fighting for enough damage with the necrophobe at that narrow window, you'll kill necrophobe before Gilgamesh explodes. And by look, we're almost at. We probably could sell a bunch of crap. It will be good to. Buy some flame rings, and then probably do just fine against Omega. No, I'm good. King Behemoths are definitely a thing. Most of my experiences, if you've got a Mystic Knight, you put Sleep Blade. You can put him to sleep, but we lack in that functionality. I don't know if you can stop them, but they will counter basically everything, and it's not cool. Speaking of not cool, these things. I'm good. So actually, it's looking like we are probably gonna finish this, famous last words. Looks like we might finish early. Which is all well and good, because I'm probably gonna get tired a lot earlier than I typically do. Oh my god. Now, if you want to throw crystal dragons at me, that'd be great, because that'll definitely have enough money. Also, how are we doing? Oh, Lena Master White Mage. Okay, cool. Actually, everyone master everything. Which means, very important. Oh, I guess Pearl could be a summoner, but we're good. Oh, yeah, I mean, we might want. Come to think of it, that might be more to our benefit, because we're having trouble with summons. We don't need to actually ever max out summon, but being able to summon Phoenix is probably a good idea. We'll worry about that later. Oh, and Ferris and Nestor. Sure. Yeah, that'll be fine. The brother chicken knife. Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god. And air knife, sandals, sure. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Ready with the rainbow dress? Okay, cool. I mean... yeah. Or you be dumb and bad, that's... Thank you. Then tomorrow, under the very strong impression we finish this, Final Fantasy 13 oh, right. Final Fantasy 13 2 is definitely the next on the list. I'm wondering if I just want to do a randomizer, because I didn't get to do it yesterday. And I do like randomizers. Oh, this has been done forever, too. We'll see about that. And then, near term heads up, I believe one of my coworkers wants to take some time off in the near future, and I will probably pick it up. I'll follow in the Discord. Just switch my Discord. If and when any of that happens. Oh, another circle. So that's very, very busy time. Well, now Krilla's doomed to die because she can't get the last ticket. Oh, did you? No, I was, so it'll be very weird if we don't finish this tonight, and then, tomorrow, the schedule would be Final Fantasy 13 too. Although considering that I didn't get to do randomizers for a bit, I might just do randomizers tomorrow instead. And then sometime in the next couple of weeks, one of my coworkers is gonna take some days off. And if that is the case, then I'll be picking up those days. So just to... If I do pick up days of working at work, I will not be streaming those nights. There used to be a time in the past where I could totally pull that off, but then that was back when we had a call center that would actually answer the calls, and then they would page us. So I could here easily be like, oh, there's a thing that I need to look at. I will pause the stream and let you guys know if I need to stop the stream. Now it's like, nope, I could very well get a phone call in the middle of the stream, and that's one, awkward, two, possibly a CJIS violation. Which means C, could cost me my job. Probably not. But, you know, if somebody decided that we needed to fire some people, they might decide that that's workable grounds to do so. Right, we do this. You know what? Fuck it. This. Yeah, as with a lot of my stuff at work. So my thing is I both do a very good job at work, and also people like me. Namely, customers really like me. So it's, if I'm gonna lose my job over something, it's because they're like, oh, we need to cut X amount of jobs, and at which point they're really just looking for what could be grounds for being fired. And doggone it, people like me. Actually, no, I think it's because when customers call in with an issue, I will check back in with them in about an hour to be like, hey, are things still good? Even if I know for a fact that they are, because I have diagnostic programs that can see what's going on remotely, people really like when you call back to make sure things are good for them. It's funny how that works, that people like it when you give a shit about it. Or if they call in with a problem, your thing isn't to be like, oh, I gotta pass this off to somebody else. It's like, I also very often get calls for departments that are not mine, and I let them know this, but then I will absolutely make sure it gets to that department. Or at least the person that's on call for that department. We have plenty of these. Yeah, I do a good job. The night crew that we have is literally 3 people. Like, that is the entirety of the night team for what is an international Fortune 500 company. But we also get a lot of accolades for just doing a very good job. It is kind of funny when word comes around from upper management that, oh, my team does a really good job. It's like, we're doing the bare minimum of what's expected of us. Like, it just so happens sometimes we do more than what's expected, just because it works out in that moment. But like, cool, I'm glad that us doing what's expected of us is considered a very good job. I think it's not the super controls these things. So this is working on most things. Nice. Yeah, those things, if you're going in with just a straight up melee class, good chance they'll just ignore it. Oh, we don't got one of these now. We'll go to what boss work. Odin's good though. Why do we got Odin? I guess it does. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the only problem, is when it's like, we don't actively try to do more than what's expected. It's just, like, especially the people, like, we need more people on during the day. Like, they're really kind of short-staffed during the day. Like, the thing with us at the night team, is that we don't have a lot going on. It's just that when we do have anything happen, it is obscenely important that we get immediately on it, and it gets handled ASAP. Because usually, if somebody calls in at 2 o'clock in the morning, it's probably because their whole system is down. Or one of, like, the 3 consoles they have at whatever dispatch center is suddenly not functioning. Like, as opposed to, like, during the day, they just get a whole lot of tickets of, like, hey, we'd like to know, can we add this feature to the program? When we click this thing, when these random variables are met, it causes this strange pop-up to flash or whatnot. Like things that are not immediately urgent is a lot of what they get during the day. Which just means they get a lot of it, because that's when people are all handing them their stuff. Alright, well, yeah, don't worry, Rushgar, I'm definitely not going to take out Omega right now. Oh, have I done with these guys? Can they die to this? Can they die to this? We are rounding the edge of level 42, which would be very good, because 42 is just a really good sweet spot for most team makeups to get through the final boss. And in our case, we got a really well-rounded, solid makeup. Like, we got a really heavy physical DPS. Everything can be in the back row, so we're mitigating damage there. We got support. We've got 2 different unique sets of revives, heals, damage mitigation. We're good. Not quite. We keep Odin busy. Oh my god. Alright, well. Sure. Cool, I mean, Buzz just needs to do sword dance. Good. Shows how it's done. That is not how it's done. You deserve that hit. Oh my god. Thanks. I mean, at least Gungnir is one-shotting them as well, so it's fine. Oh, so for my nightly me talking about magic cards that I have, finally got to try out the oh, there's more money for the kids. Finally get to try out the Squall Seed Mercenary deck that I built. So black white, more or less revival deck. Like, shit goes to your discard pile and you bring it back is more or less what it does. But I built it very heavily around returning lands and getting a lot of landfall triggers. So there's a number of effects, and a small amount of them, but there's still effects in black and white. There's this, I mean, there's definitely some cards from the space set that I would use. Like, there was one that they showed today that it's, oh my god. Here, let's try. You know, we'll just... Oh, I forget what it's called, but it's basically a 5-mana Thran Dynamo. So the Thread Dynamo costs 4 mana, and it's a mana rock that taps for 3 colorless. This one is for 5 mana. It's an artifact that taps for 3 colorless. But it's got the new mechanic with Station, which is kind of like Mount, but they have really high values, and you put a charge counter on the thing. So if you tap a creature, you add an amount of charge counters to the thing that you're charging, equal to the tapped creature's power. Well, this is horse shit. Anyway, when you have this thing tapped out on its, I think it's like 12 total power tapped into it. Oh my god. It taps for a... You could tap it for a large amount of color, like X amount of mana, where X is... X amount of any one color mana. Which is very, very good. Jesus Christ. Thanks. Oh my god. So, I don't know. There's a lot of unnecessarily overpowered things. Like we're definitely seeing a lot of the power creep in this particular set. So, let's see how well that holds through. And I mean, as is the case with, like, I wasn't horribly thrilled about the race car set, but boy, it came out, and I built a dumb deck utilizing one of the really stupid mechanics they introduced to it, and it's now one of my favorite decks. It's so much fun to play. Or like, I wasn't a big fan of Murders at Karlov Manor or Duskmourn. Like, I just didn't like the themes of the set, but both of them have cycles of lands that are... I basically just include them in every deck that I have. So you have the cycle of lands from Murders at Karlov Manor that are... They enter tapped and they're the dual lands, but you surveil. So you look at the top of your library, you can choose to either keep it there on the top of your library or put it into your discard pile. Which is very similar to a long time ago the Temple set, which is the same thing but you scry. So either you keep it on the top of your library or you put it on the bottom of your library. But the big kicker is that this new set has basic land types, which means you can fetch for them, and for other card types that care if you've got like a swamp or a forest in play. Well, you know, Underground Mortuary, which is both a swamp and a forest, counts as a swamp and a forest. Very useful. So they're great. And then Duskmourn introduced the Verge cycle, which I love. They always enter untapped, and they tap for one specific color of mana, but they can also tap for another color of mana if you have... So, like, the blue-white one enters and it taps always for a white, but if you have a plains or an island, you can also tap it for blue in addition. So they're basically dual lands with a little bit of a stipulation. Very, I mean, just the fact that you can tap them, just the fact that they enter untapped is great. The really only downside of them is that you can't fetch for them. Anyway, that is my me talking about Magic for at least once per stream. Actually, so we went out to Nashville to meet with family, in large part because we have a cousin that lives out there that we just haven't seen. I haven't seen him in, no kidding, 30 years, and he's 30, so just saying. It was three members of my family. There are 3 of the moms in the family were all without planning. It happened this way just by pure coincidence. We're all pregnant around the same time. So my sister, my cousin, and one of my other cousins of 3 different mothers. Well, obviously would have to, unless one was a set of twins. All basically have the same birthday, and they're all the same age. But this cousin was living out in Nashville, and we're like, hey, we haven't been out there for a family vacation, so we just... It was like a 10-hour drive from where my parents are coming from, and my aunt lives down in Georgia, so it was pretty easy to get out there. But so Mero and I flew out. Actually, we flew out the day before, because I rented a car. It's basically just, rather than us getting on a really early flight, I thought it'd be a good idea to we'll just take a night flight the night before. I'll get a hotel, we'll spend the night, we'll wake up at, whenever. Go out to get the car, and then meet up with the rest of the family, arriving during that day. Looking for places to coordinate with meeting with family, found a local game store out in the Nashville area, near where the airport was. So we met there. So I bought some packs for Meru, myself, and my brother to open up. And then that very same Verge land, the tabs for blue and white, my brother wound up cracking one of those out of the pack that he got, which is great because he primarily plays blue-white. He plays control decks. He and I have a very similar playstyle, except for like the way we play is very similar. But my brother primarily plays blue-white control decks. Well, not really control decks, but blue-white, and doing interesting things with blue and white. And I primarily play red. But Miru has pointed out that it's very, very weird for watching me and my brother play, which I might add, my brother was born when I was in middle school, and in my last year of middle school, so I was in 8th grade. So he was very young, and then I went to high school. I moved back with my mom for high school, so he would basically just see me on occasion, during summers and whatnot. So it's not like he's not like he grew up around me to a point where like he could share idiosyncrasies between one another. And then I after high school, I kind of fell out of contact with my father's side of the family for several years. So he just saw me kind of sparingly between the ages of birth and 4. And then didn't see me at all until he was like 17 or 18. Like he just graduated from high school. But it's very funny how he and I have a lot of very similar qualities. I need 4 of those, and I can... We'll sell the crap I don't need and then just dump it into more elixirs. And things that I don't need are this. Well, we could get another one of those. But we're not going to. All of these, that... We can't sell that. Definitely sell that. Both of these. That has value. Well, not really... I mean... I guess if push comes to shove, we can try using this on the last part of X stuff. These are good, these are good. I mean, not really, but where is... I could probably sell those. Crystal mail. I don't need that. I guess technically we don't need these anymore. Oh, but it's the Genji shield. Goodbye. Also, these things cost a... What if you can't buy those? Oh, that's lame. Fuma shurikens are also a thing you can use in Final Fantasy III, and they're really expensive. But they hit very hard. And you buy them from like one shop in the end of the Cradle of the Void, or whatever the hell it's called. Right before the last boss. Unless you can buy them here, they're like 10,000 yen. Or not. Do you sell them? Huh. Well, we can afford one. For the kids. That being said, I mean, oh, we're gonna have a problem, aren't we? Oh no, I can. No, we need Chocobo. The other Chocobo. My thing is, I'll pick up the lamp, just to be absolutely sure. Oh, need to go the other way. Right. Yeah. That's right. This is the way. No, we don't need anything else out of Castle Kuza. Because we already got everything? I mean, everything we're really going to care about. I mean, it is longer just by virtue of the fact that I'm reading all the things. We would have finished this easily last week, had I not committed to doing super bosses. Right now, I'm backtracking out of here, so we have enough. We have the wherewithal to defeat Omega. We are also nice. Everyone's 42. 42 is a really good sweet spot for most party makeups. In this case, we got a really strong party makeup. Actually, if anything, our only problem is going to run into the fact that we have not a lot of HP. Actually, come to think, do we have... How many ribbons do I have? Yeah. I don't see it coming to this. I figure, absolutely push comes to shove, we just have everyone with equip ribbon. And then we don't have to worry about debuff. I think we should be good though. I got plenty of... We're all set. Literally all we have left to do is just fight... no. Right, it's this one. I'm familiar with this game. All we have left to do is Omega next time. Meanwhile, I'm looking... The thing is without cheese, but with really good... This is for, Ankybot for, the Omega fight. It says, without cheese, but with good sandbagging classes like White Mage or Blue Mage, you can try to fight it out normally. And it's like, no, we were just getting... I have not used any more elixirs, correct. Thank you for checking that. To pull this off at the same level, you need a way to neuter its offense, and a way to actually... Well, yeah, so neutering its offense is a problem we're running into. But that's what the flame rings are for. Because mostly it was just destroying us with atomic ray. We were also like, what, level 38? You'd be surprised how much then 4 levels will make a difference in this game. Good times. And what I might do is might get back to where right before where Omega is. I'll hit the save point, and then I'm gonna go get a beverage from downstairs. I got a half of a limeade from Trader Joe's. I didn't finish it yesterday because it would have been a lot of sugar, so I drank half of it, and I got the other half. I try my best to fit within the 50 grams of sugar that the World Health Organization recommends. It's... I remember trying to do that 20 years ago when I was in college. Thankfully nowadays it's a lot easier to fit that in the American dietary options. 20 years ago, not so much. I mean, you can still do it. It was just impractically expensive to buy things that were deliberately low sugar. I mean, yeah, carbs are another thing. Actually, that's so. Mary quite some time ago had bariatric surgery, I think is what it is. So she actually has to be on a not strict, specific diet, but we mostly keep a lot of mostly low carb, high protein stuff in the house. Well, oh, we're just talking about diet. It is kind of specific to find low sodium stuff too. I mean, we got this is just, we might have just gotten a bad batch of it. Costco. We got carne asada. We brought it home to make tacos, and it was like pure salt. I've gotten 2 things from Costco that were way high on the salt, and this was one of them. We'll have to remedy it. This is accidentally high sodium. And also in our case, we mostly cook our own stuff. For the most, we can't stay here, right? I mean, obviously time has stopped, but you'd think we could still hang out in the... I mean, we have the bucket of healing water. You'd think we could hang out in the... Yeah, sodium and sugar definitely. Like, oh no, fuck that. These things will back, especially if we get back attacked with those, we just die. Like, one by one, we just die. If y'all could kindly fuck off, that'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, well, as with most things, it's just don't have... Yeah, it's largely the problem is the heavily processed food, which is... Salt is just one of many things you got to worry about with that. Yeah, being able to cook yourself is good. Also very important. For whatever is so, my dad has had several kidney stones. My brother has had several kidney stones. I've never had a kidney stone. I'm not sure if maybe it's just my dad's genetics is being counterbalanced by my mom's genetics, because my brother and I, we have a different mom. So my half brothers specifically, but I drink a lot of water to Jesus, can these things stop? These moss fungus, not cool. Actually, I used to know more specifics about high fructose corn syrup. Oh, I missed the... Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, I see that in episode I was talking about kidney stones. I mean, I guess everyone's body is different. I think it's for my dad. It's spinach and cashews, I think, trigger it for him. Yeah, it could be, and I'm not a urologist. If you have frequent kidney stones, you probably get better information from them. I know, yeah, it's like different foods will trigger kidney stones for different people. Yeah, and there's just several different kinds of it. I remain drinking. I keep myself well hydrated. I know with my brother, when he was in college, he was doing a lot of like drinking a lot of like meal shake kind of thing. Huel, I think what it was. And it was just poor nutrition. And then, which is weird because he had one like about a month ago. It could just be stress because he's also very busy. On my dad's side, yeah, both my dad and my brother have been able to test stones. I'm pleased that I've never had one, but I'm also very keen to take active measures to not have that happen. I came here to make people stop dying, right? Oh my god, and more fucking moss fungus. Jesus Christ. I'm... Right, I'm like, why don't I use teleport usually? Right, because for the most part I can run away from things when I need to, and then the only time when I really need to run away from them right away and it's not going to is in walls to get to the elf cloak, and you don't have that yet. Oh, I didn't know that on Purple. Which might be thanks to I was saying that my mom's genetics might counterbalance my dad's genetics. My mom has Hashimoto's disorder, so basically she takes medication to basically do what her thyroid does because her body's convinced that her thyroid is a dangerous invader and just kills it. The thing is that although it does carry from mother to child, virtually never carries from mother to son. It almost always just goes from mother to daughter. So I would have had it by now if I was going to, and I just don't, so I'm not going to get it. Okay. Love you too, bye. I'm going to go down in a moment to get my limeade. Yeah, no, if it's Hashimoto's disorder, that's the same thing my mom has. Yeah, so it's a hypothyroidism, because the immune system is just like, hey, your thyroid is terrible and it needs to die. So yeah, and she's had that for, I say all her life. For all of my life she's had it. So she's had it at least 39 years. But I wonder if like the thyroid, so I don't have any suspicion that I've got any thyroid issues. But I don't know, maybe my mom's thyroid stuff carries on just enough where it just balances out and I'm able to regulate whatever the hell I need to not get kidney stones. Yeah, so she would have had it, but yeah, symptoms didn't arise. But I just mean from my perspective. As far as I'm aware, my mom has had it forever. She's had it for the whole of my life. But like, because she has to get monthly blood tests, just to check on that. And me, as a person who has a literal phobia of needles, that sounds like absolute hell. In her case, it's just the thing that she does. Alright. Who said this is gonna roll? Do you need anything else? Yeah, rainbow dress, latest tiara. Is this really the best we can... Yeah, for real. Yeah, that works. Alright, so here's the plan. I'm gonna go get my limeade. Actually, that's really the only plan. So I'll be back in a moment. Here we go. They're back. What did I miss? Yeah. It's very actually. What's funny is that drinking this entire just shy of a liter bottle has slightly less sugar than a single can of soda. It's a quart, yeah. I, like, even though I mostly just look for, yeah, it's a quart, but it's 54 milliliters short of a liter. I mostly look for things in metric, not just, metric's a really good measure. Right. So one is our plan going to be? Well, one, I'm going to die to this a couple of times and remember what the hell I'm doing. Two, we're like, what, 4 or 5 levels higher than we were last year? So... You dick. Right, so... Actually, how much? Alright, well, it's not telling us how much HP this actually has. I mean, I have killed this before in Pixar Remastered. Like, if we die, I've got a couple things I'm going to change to. Uh-huh. Thanks. Hey, but we heal. Nice. Meanwhile, Ferris is gonna be stunned the whole goddamn fight. This might end it. Yeah. Or, I mean, Imperial Measure just uses base whatever the There we go. Yeah, so I was like, maybe I should have... I mean, it'd be nice to write... I think ribbons on pretty much everyone will be good, because Confusion and Stun is... Well, Stun is still hitting regardless. There we go. Oh yeah, it's got a lot of fucking health. About that. About that. So... We're really just gonna have each character do something very specific. It'll be fine, I swear. Ribbons. You might not even have enough ribbons. We're gonna find out in a moment. Sure that. And that. I think I only have 3 ribbons total, though. We're gonna find out real quick, though. Yeah, so, I mean, if our white mage gets stunned, then we're just boned. Right, air knife, flame ring, ribbon, great. Okay, good, we got ribbons in everyone. Really wants people to have a man-eater. Good lord. So we should have ribbon. Yeah, ribbon and flame ring and everyone. Sweet. Such variety. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Also really crazy that Dancer has the lowest HP. Alright, round 2. Here we go. I mean... Oh, we can't put Berserker anyway. Sure. Oh wait, what's there something? Like we have to. It's the. Oh, Odin will deal more damage unless you can dispel the auto shell, which we can dispel, but. Let's see. Hit for 50. Basically. Well, ass. See, the AI knows what to go for. Sure. Oh, yeah, right. We can heal that. It's very annoying. Well, we tried. I mean... honestly, the biggest problem is just confusion, which apparently Ribbon isn't going to help with. It's going to help with a number of things, but that's just not one of them. Full heal? Oh. Oh.
The fuck was that shit?
I don't think I've ever seen him do that. I really should have either Lightning Rod or Magus Rod. Yeah, it's a thing. To be frank, honest, I don't think the Rip is it's the biggest problem with the debuff. I say this before realizing that it's probably going to be even worse debuff. We're going to do... Do I have to... Nah, we really only care about this. There goes Scooby Bam. The problem with this is that we would still need to heal, and it's not going to reflect the... Rocket Punch. It's immune to that too. Oh. Right. Yeah, that's the problem too, is that Time Mage is just casts haste and then we're done. Pretty sure it automatically puts up. Shell. We're gonna find out real fast. Getting for like 700 of it. Oh, or okay. That works too. Piece of shit. Sure. Like, Shiryu, if you go with the right preparation, is still reasonably easy. This is just fucking bullshit. Because we already had haste on everyone anyway. Haste reflected, and we already had haste. Yeah. Also, the fight is dumb. Oh, yeah, no, he's already immune to Berserk. I was like, we could reflect Berserk on him. No, no, we can't. So Rocket Punch, unfortunately, is going to be doing it's gravity-based damage. And that's really our biggest problem. I think Wave Cannon is that as well. No, because it will kill us. Sure. Apparently we don't really need to worry about Dispel. Actually, Rainbow Wind, that's... What he does, he does it twice. Interestingly enough. Oh, well, that'll just kill. Oh, yeah, I mean, yes. Never mind. Oops. No. Alright, well, I guess we're doing this. This'll heal Omega with whatever. I'm not sure why that sword dance didn't do anything, because it definitely has in the past. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. Oh, they're dead. At least get full mana back. So this just is a whole gamut of debuffs. Oh, alright, then we just die. Right, so we're gonna need to have float on, too. That's also a thing he'll do. That will just end the fight abruptly. Because I have done this before. I want to say I had... Because I can very easily go look at my... What group did I actually accomplish this with? Omega is just, it's the first super boss. So I have done this, interestingly enough, I did this with a group with Thief, Time Mage, Summoner, and Bard. That being said, Bard will do it. Bard is just a great goddamn class. I apparently also did it with Knight, Time Mage, Bard, and Chemist. Chemist is also equally broken. Yeah. That being said, we did have Time Mage and Summoner. Which also means we did this without ribbons. Also, I noticed, definitely not spamming its, atomic ray all that much. Just spamming other shit. I wonder... Well, no, because atomic ray is just gonna straight up one-shot anyone that's in there. Reflect would protect us from it, but we'd also die. I mean... Yeah, knows we're absorbing fire. Just hitting us with other bullshit. What we could do... Here's a crazy idea. Instead of having summon, we'll have white magic. And what this will do is we can just deck out everyone with shell. Which will mitigate other things. Right, we're good. And then make sure to put float on everyone. I'm pretty sure Omega doesn't dispel things. Sure, magic +2, why not? I guess that's why it keeps wanting to have it equipped. Megasron, because it's easier to just do that. Alright. Still floating, sweet. Good. I don't think we're actually preventing anything with that, though. Yeah, Earthquake will just end the fight immediately. See, I think this is... Yeah, that's not being mitigated. Odin for now. Sure. Well, one less person to put shell on. Now that's just cheap. Also, it was our time mage, so I can't restart the fight. Alright, so we just need to do that 20 times. It's just that easy. Oh, you know what it probably was? Oh, it's all good, Genma. What it probably was, because both of them at Time Mage? Time Mage. Yeah, so both of these at Time Mage, what it probably was, you don't do anything about that. Angel Ring might prevent that? So it probably is, so the previous victories that I have is probably because I had Time Mage, because what you can do is, you... Wait, can you get sap on it? Most things, it's a thing that only works in the original version. You put sap on a thing, and then with quick, so so what happens with quick is you do an action, and then you get another action. What you do is you have your first action, put sap on the target, and then your second action, you just don't do anything, and eventually sap will kill it. Yeah. Not resistant to sap. I mean, I guess we could stick him with sap, but we'd have to, you know, get it on him. As much as I like the idea of going... The ribbons are great. I've done it before without them, and I think we don't need them, especially on bots, because bots can be doing... Yeah, I mean, I also use fast forward because I was doing it on an emulator. So, yeah. We could maybe flirt with the robot. I think probably a better idea is to just have everyone able to... Right, because this prevents instant death. Oh, just aging is modification, right. I'll do that. I don't think, because this will just negate the fire damage. I don't think there's absorbing that we need to do. I'm sorry, who had a man-eater? I'm sorry, did you just forget how to equip the man-eater? Huh? Didn't I literally just have it on? Oh! Well, I didn't know it did that. Apparently, Man-Eater counts as a ribbon. News to me. Does that mean... Sure. Yeah. I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently I'm like looking at like freelancer or dancer. Oh, that's why we could equip it, and now suddenly I can't. And it's very effective against humans, which sadly does not fit the bill of the robot or the tree that we're going to be fighting. Just saying. Oh, that's a good point, too. No, we can still... Apparently, we can still just... Well... I don't have any other rainbow dresses to check, but we can certainly equip Lamia's tiara. Alright, so I would like you to have white magic. It's very good. I mean, I think we're just rolling through this. I might just keep... I need Magus Rod. Do this. I know I just bought all these flame rings, but I'm wondering if, maybe there's some water magic in there that I'm not aware of. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. I will keep ribbon on our white mage. Sadly, it's not going to prevent, confusion, but... Fuck. Right, I think we're good? Yeah, so we just... Here's the plan. I'm gonna just sandbag with all the white magic ever. I mean, everyone can cast Asuna, and then we'll just have Encircle hit everyone, and that'll be sad. This all works? Enough. It works enough. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's alternative, like, I could just go farm another couple levels. Unfortunately, Shell isn't going to prevent the wave cannon, which is kind of right now our big bad. Yeah. So stupid. I'm pretty sure summoning, whatchamacallit, we'd have to reflect on everyone, because it'll still reflect it all. Or here, we can test this out. You know, once Kryl is allowed to move again. That makes sense. I don't know if we can snap rounds and target at the party. No, unfortunately we can't. Soldier's wind damage, so and it's immune to it'll absorb every damage that's not thunder. So I have no idea why it took no damage from the chicken knife in Sword Dance. And then just dies. Well, Fuse, no effect. Go figure. Well, that's just stupid. And again, so I'm looking. Right, so it says to pull this off at any sane level, you need a way to both neuter its offense, which we kind of don't have, and actually deal it. We can deal damage. We just don't. We don't have a means to deal with in circle. Like, that's a big problem. So here's the plan. Swear to God, I have one. We're gonna grind some levels. So we have a uniquely built team to get to like level 46. I mean, with this, the final boss is gonna be no problem anyway. Problem is that none of Omega's attacks are physical, so I don't think Golem actually does anything. Yeah, and just with two, basically it was just an easy matter of fact of having 2 dancers and 2 summoners, and then just staggering each summoner. So basically, by the time I was casting the new Golem, the other summoner was halfway through getting their gauge up to full. So I can just perpetually have Golem out. Yeah. Summoner just completely neuters Shinryu, apparently. At that point, it would just turn into if we had enough MP. So here's what Incubot says. So yeah, without cheese but good sandbagging classes like White Mage or Blue Mage, you can try to fight it out normally, but many parties don't have any way to damage Omega through its 190 defense, 150 magic defense, Reflect, Shell, 7 elemental absorbs, 95% physical evasion, and 90% magic evasion. Which is why Meteor wasn't really doing anything. Time Mages can use the Quick Leak technique, which is how I've done this in the past. Quick, use Venom Rod, sit there with a second action prompt up to kill Omega very, very slowly. Since this takes a few real-life hours, you might not want to attempt this on an actual physical Super Nintendo Game Boy device. Also, it doesn't work in this version. Otherwise, I'd be doing that. Meteor and Comet deal unaspected damage and ignore reflex. But unless they roll fantastically high, they'll get completely nullified by Omega's sky-high magic defense. Quick Leaking is really it for Time Mage without other class friends. Or if you're playing Pixel Remaster, it doesn't work. Summoners can penetrate Omega's defense with either, because we can, Rama was still doing 2.5k, which is not awful. I mean, it's certainly getting the job done. So between that and Dance, we were able to do damage. The problem is we just don't have the wherewithal to not have party members completely removed from the battle. I suppose if they kept spamming that, we just die no matter what. I mean, confused we can get around that eventually, it just wastes a lot of time. I think just having higher levels just for more health to mitigate wave beam or whatever the hell it is. So we're gonna do, sure, White Magic is fine. For the time being, let's do that. Especially, because we want a lot of, substitutes. Sure. be attacking with it. Plus more magic power anyway. Army sandals. Sure. Yeah. Sun white magic. Yeah. We'll do that. Hermes. Okay. Also, I'd forgotten that Coral Ring just nullifies fire damage. Could have saved us a lot of time just doing that. Okay. Oh, for some reason I thought that was 50% damage buff. I mean, it certainly was hitting a solid amount. But it's also, it's not just, oh my god, where is it? Omega's actively weak to lightning is the thing, like, yeah, unless they've changed in this, yeah, having an elemental rod with the buff is 50% damage increase? Right, and then Omega's actively weak to lightning, but the thing is it just has a really high magic defense. So firstly, so with Bahamut, then Bahamut's going up against just the straight-up magic defense, as opposed to Rama is getting a boost from having a weakness on top of having really high magic defense. Okay. Was it Katana Boss? Really cheap old. Yeah. I don't believe it. I don't believe it eliminates the magic defense. I think it adds another multiple. I think that makes it do double damage. I forget the exact number crunching. I think Elemental Weakness makes you do double damage. I have at one point looked at the actual... Actually, on Game FAQs, there actually is somebody does have the full-on, the actual mathematical calculations of every effect and every spell and whatnot in the game. I think so. I do. And again, this is forever ago. Oh, okay. I remember ages ago going in and using Bahamut and it not doing much. I don't remember. It's like probably literally a decade ago. Yeah, shit. When did I do my first full job? I want to say it was... I think it was actually 9 years ago was when I first did one of these, so almost a decade ago. And I remember the first group I had did have Summoner in it. Here's the thing, I didn't have Twitter, and I didn't know how they... I hadn't discovered the now defunct Void Fox. I hadn't discovered that, so... what I did is I just wrote... I just rolled dice to determine which job I got at each thing. It's very cute. Yeah, that's the thing with yeah, Void Fox. They took down the their 4-job Fiesta just because the actual 4-job Fiesta they do have and Void Fox links to it as well, because I can't find the actual link to it on the 4-job Fiesta page, but there is a page that lets you do basically it's the whole thing, but it's off season, so at any given time you could go in and just use use the C generator to just generate one, and it doesn't like show up on your like run history and things like that. So if you just want to casually play one, yeah. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, the Void Fox should have a link to it. I could probably put it on the Discord. Switch my Discord sometime later. Because yeah, if you're like me, I just... Oh, although I was playing the Pixel Remaster on the phone. Oh, where the hell am I? I think I just got back to Castle Ball in that run, and the interface is the same, which tapping things on the phone, and I mean I have an iPhone, so it's a reasonably sized screen, nowhere near as comfortable and easy to use as the old phone version, which like your selection of these would just be really big buttons that would take up like half the screen, because you don't need to see the whole fight because you got a tiny window down at the bottom. And then on top of that, like, if you go to heal someone, but like with the healing rod, you can't see, like when you go to select the target, you can't see what their HP is. So you gotta like, many times I'll back out to look at what people's HP was, and like, oh crap, right, they have to get healed. And meanwhile, somebody else has gotten hit because I'm out here in this part of the menu. And everything sucks. Oh, I did not know that. I've always just done this room. Just out of habit. Oh, and I think it was back that we ran into one that had double thingies. Yeah. Oh, right, that's not one we need at all. Boo, lame. Thank you. Guess we don't need floating. So, I mean, we have... I mean, really, if I running out of time, it's going to be like a 20-minute ordeal to go in and actually finish up the fight. So here's the plan. I swear to God I have one. I'm gonna grind for about 20 to 30 minutes. We will probably get to level 46, I'm gonna say. Oh, it's really throwing me off just because we do have summoners. So we got, it's a pretty good insta-kill. Any level past 43 is just kind of... I wouldn't really go out and say easy mode, but easier mode against most anything we're gonna run into. Or easier mode against Neo X-Men. At this point, it's mostly the real boss, which is fucking Omega. Piece of shit. Robot dick. Oh, right. Oh my god. Sure, we'll fight these. I mean, Gungnir's fine too. So what, 4K-ish? Sure. See, you should have just done that to begin with, because as you can see, your 4K damage means nothing. Ooh. That'll be good on someone. Makes sense. my god. Well, we get... Alright, cool. Might not get around for healing. Also, I do not remember if Magus Rod buffs this. Still don't know if it does. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we're immune to slow. I mean, Mini's fine. It's not gonna cause any problem, and it will make butts of higher evasion. Actually, come to think of it. Pretty sure it would be a detriment to, oh, right, we got this sprite. Mm-hmm. There's a big problem with Sword Dancer is Dance Macabre will be bad. I mean, it's sort of a pain in the ass. We will eventually run out of the ability to cure it. Oh no. Right. And then you do this. I mean, really, another problem with this is that, I can't see how adorable Crocodile is and whatever the hell are out there. Uh-huh. Nailed it. See, I just need this fight. Just nothing but this thing. Just Iron Giants for days. I think it's set up to everyone's doing Cody. We're gonna find out in a moment. Oh god. Really? Sure. There we go. Alright, sweet. Make sure I didn't miss any calls. No, I still don't want to. Oh. So, many moons ago, there were apparently updates to iCloud or something that I don't use. And it will remind me every now and again, I need to agree to terms and services on the new new iCloud things. I'm like, I don't use iCloud, nor do I plan to, so I just disagree with their terms of service, and yet it still is like, you need to agree to the terms of service. Like, no, I don't. You need to stop telling me to agree to these terms of service. Oh, that's bad. We're gonna leave that small child corpse there. Yeah, we took a mulligan on that. I didn't realize we're basically out of MP. that was easy. I mean, it'll cure our mini, but I don't know. Looked like those Iron Giants were still hitting us good and hard. I mean, this is just an all-around easier. It's easier to run around in and get out of. Alright, so here's the thing. We got a sword dance. We can get 3 Gungnir's and it's fine. Cool. Thanks, game. Oh, they're vulnerable to death and petrify. I mean, I guess everything here is vulnerable to Sunset. Or most everything. Right, all of these Sunsets can take it off, rather than switch it to control class. I think little one shot? Yeah. Pained expression as we get not thinking. We get just only here. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and this is also a thing we can run into. Oh, bullshit. I didn't think it did that if you killed all of them at the same time. It seems like a little bit of a cheat of layering abilities on the stack. So wait. No, it kind of doesn't. Unless it's like a creature that when it dies you put in a token of a different creature. Anyway, I'm just thinking aloud. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. I guess Butts is out of mana. Oh man, really? Alright, well I guess we're just doing this. Meanwhile, these things really want Prowl dead. The fuck? Alright. Thanks. I mean, the rest of them have perfectly fine MP. I mean, Butts is gonna be out of MP. Hey, you just do that. Cool. Thanks. Functional, I guess. the highest level I've finished the game at since I first played this casually. Gunyear should do it? I mean, I suppose what I could do is I could just go kill Neo Extat, and then we'll do this. And then see if I care enough about Omega. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll go for another round. So again, we'll see what I'm feeling tomorrow. I mean, normally and expectedly we'll be doing Final Fantasy 13 too. But I've gone a while without randomizers. I could easily go for either one. So we'll see what I'm feeling tomorrow. Because it might be next week that my coworker wants to take days off, so I might not actually be around to stream next week. We'll find out soon, and I'll let y'all know on Discord. Exclamation point Discord. But just a heads up for that, though. Oh my god. Well, we should probably hit this up. I think we need like one round overall. Yeah, you know, I think probably the best use of our time. We'll go in, we'll take out Neo Exta. And then just with the remaining time, I'll see what I can do against Omega. We're not obligated to kill him. Although I usually take out both super bosses if I'm going to take out the super bosses. Omega's a bit of a special boy. So I'm going to open this up because it's very hot. Oh wow, yeah, opening the window. Ooh, that brings it some nice cool air. So yeah, there's the ring light, and then actually my old monitor. Here, we need to not use sunset signal. My it isn't very old. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's like 15 years old. It's great. It's great. Puts out a lot of heat. Makes the room very hot, which is why Miru is sleeping downstairs. Not because of the heat, but she's been having difficulty sleeping. Which might be because of the heat. Like, we'll make absolute sure. And a legend. Welcome, welcome. We were coming in late, too. Usually in a lot earlier. I would do pretty well. But I mentioned on the Discord, exclamation on Discord, Bimani's in the cat hospital. She should be fine, though. She wouldn't have been fine if I hadn't taken her to the cat hospital. No, actually, here, we'll do this. You know, we can also do this. Okay. No, actually, we went out to a pizza place, because, well, yesterday. So yesterday, it was, so Miru and I, it was our 2.5-year anniversary. So from our first date, we follow our first date as for our anniversary for dating. And we go back to where we had our first date. So we went there last night for dinner. It's a pizza place and it's next to an arcade. So on our first date, we went to the pizza place. got drinks, got pizza, talked for longer than we expected to, and then went over to the arcade next to it. Played games. Oh, sure, if that's gonna work. It won't. We don't need to fight this. We're gonna be doing this a lot. Most fights here are bullshit. And they only give money and ABP, and we're kind of good on that. Similarly, what I need to do is, Crown needs to be a white mage, because she's the most adorable white mage. Summon. We'll deal with that later. Yeah. Alright. Good. Yes. Yeah. She's 68 magic. What the fuck? We could get it higher. Break. Can I quick summon on Prime? Yeah. So this is. There's a passive ability that's going to give the most amount of plus magic. Until it's crazy high. And just... Hold up. Oh, 70 magic. I would rather have half MPs. But it's a nice gesture. Right, okay. So this will be our final team. Nom. So we're gonna actually finish the game. And then I'm gonna see if in the remaining time we can go back and do Omega. We got a super boss. It's fine. So, in a rare situation where the Brave Blade is your preferable weapon, you can't run from any of these. That sucks. Just materialize out of the fight. I would like to fight Natalie. We do promise that, I mean, every hit you land on it's going to counter with Meteor? Meteor or Comet, which is not great. And we don't have any means of keeping him asleep. Oh, I thought they countered with everything. I usually just run away from them unless there's, what's my stuff? Something that can put them asleep. Okay. Yeah, I usually just... Yeah, the magic counter is not great. Do I? Nope. There we go. Alright, they can drop Twin Lance. But otherwise, that's... I guess that's the other reason. Just not a tremendous reason to fight them. Yeah, I guess that's the... And Phoenix Step, which, I mean... Yeah. Also nuts, in my limited experience fighting them, I don't think I've ever seen them drop a twin lance. So I'm looking at a twin, I'm like, oh wow, another twin lance. Also at a part of the game where you're kind of beyond needing it. I mean, if you have a ninja, that's a means of using the chicken knife. It's not the best means of using the chicken knife, but it certainly is a way. So we're at level 44? Oh, yeah. It's a nice, cozy level. If these things could stop fucking spawning. Just leave. Another 3 steps. And we're good. So we'll get... I probably won't read the end credits just because it's on a... It is on a auto scroll. Alright, last check. Actually, I mean, I guess we can... Oh, I mean... I did not get Omega, so my plan is we're gonna go up, we're gonna finish Neo X just because we have to do this, and then in the remaining time, I'll go see if we can do Omega. It's optional. We did Shinryu, it's fine. You're too late!
Finally, it's in my grasp! Yay! The greatest power ever known! That which can control the universe! The power of the void!
So it's the power of space. How is it the most powerful if it's nothing? I guess it can get rid of shit. Yeah. I really need to revisit Final Fantasy Dimensions just because it's kind of a continuation of the story of this. Working with more, like, pockets of void to just sort of show up and fuck with shit.
I will curse all who stand in my way! I think I'll begin with your precious friends! I hope you'll enjoy watching them get sucked into the void!
Thick suck. Oh, right, that's that castle. Oh, it's Castle Ball, okay. Oh yeah, right, the Windrake is not dead. For the first time in the game. Oh no, our garage. They just go up. Stop it, let them go.
And now you two will meet your end inside the void!
Sound curious very easily out the window, so slightly muted voice work. You know, my very professional voice work. So now we have to drift towards Renoa. But stand up. Oh, so it's just a really super dense collection of whatnot held in sort of its own casing. Yeah, I guess it's null energy that can, in theory, do whatever the fuck the Exeth is doing. Dad?
Zazak, Kelgar.
The physics.
Grandpa. Galuf. Enter the Dawn Warriors.
Also, King Tycoon at some point.
Bots, Lena, Ferris, Kryle. We'll hold off the Void. You kids take care of Extath. The only ones who can save the world from the power of darkness are the Warriors of Light. That's you, now go.
By the way, it's them. They're Warriors of Light. Yeah, I mean, that's a new one for me, too. Not that I follow a whole lot of quantum physics.
Why is my power of the void disappearing? No matter, now take this!
And then what we're gonna do, just to be sure,
Father!
Papa, we're gonna go through this whole shebang, and then we're gonna go back and save, because then we'll always be at this point.
Now, this is it.
Take your chance.
Destroy X-Def!
Onward, Warriors of Light. Alright, here we go. Back down here. Actually, I guess we don't need to go back to the save point because it'll auto-save here. So, oh, you fucking kidding me. Jesus Christ. One step. Oh, hey, look at that. I guess I'm glad you can just fish for not having a back attack. Alright. I'm pretty sure we're good, right?
Next time, you better get ready, because here we come.
White hole, white hole, white hole. I mean, honestly, our biggest problem is just gonna be GAT debuffs. Maybe I should have come in with ribbons and shit, but we'll be fine. It's fine. I don't think it's susceptible to slow. For some reason, it says for some reason the tree is not immune to slow. Enjoy. You know what? We got that. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Really? Huh, I think you could... It's soon and then revive. Okay. But still a stone. Try that again. Yeah. Oh, one thing I didn't do. I didn't actually prep our magic lamp. I think you can use this more than once in a fight? We're gonna find out in a second. On a different character. I would also put Protecting Shell, but it'll just get dispelled. Alright, we get Phoenix and then... Alright, oh, I think it skips Phoenix. Right, because that would be kind of funky, so I think we're... on Odin? Okay, thank you. I was like, right next would be Phoenix, but it won't do that. You know, these will last. Why not? Raider again? Yeah. I mean, our big problem is going to be just... Oh, this can just end everything. Yeah, that's a problem. Remember I said, like, oh, we're level 44. This is just easy. I probably should come in not with Hermes boots and probably... I mean, I was gonna probably really loud. Maybe? I don't remember. I don't think it gets as loud as Meteor landing in the Super Famicom version. So it might be prudent for me to go in with everyone with a ribbon, just because there's so many debuffs that this thing can roll out. Also, no vacuum wave. It's concerning. Alright, I'm mostly interested. There is this infographic I'm going to look at up here. He's saying some stuff. It's probably important. I just remember it's the bottom one is the one that you can instant kill. Let me revise this. Right, so it's the bottom. It's the one that kind of looks like Kefka. We leave that one last. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's the bottom left one. That's the one we kill with Odin. Oh, I'm glad. Actually, it does say Odin cast from the magic lamp will kill it. From summon will not. Yeah, it's just evil. I mean, prior you have the tree with like the X-Death armor on the top of it. It's crazy. So basically, we just need to kill the top ones. Yeah, so this is on that vacuum wave. So the one closest to us, the top, is the one that has vacuum wave, and it sucks. But that's what this is for. We do have a lot of health. Hopefully we just get really lucky. There we go. I mean, it's all well and good that this is going to be rolling through. This is going to be like, what? 4K? Ish. We should probably be good for another one. Yeah, I won't bother. Won't bother putting it for flex. It'll probably cause more harm than we hope for. I guess because we... Oh my god, there. This one is probably we want to kill first, just because the one closest to us is the one that one closest to us is the one that casts Vacuum Wave, and we can kind of mitigate it with Golem. not what I wanted to target. Not reliable. Thankfully, as long as we're hitting... Yeah, so the ones at the bottom are... actually have more health. The ones we can instant kill, so... Yeah. So, as long as we can pull off an amount of sword dances on the upper two, should be good. 'Cause apparently, yeah, the bottom right, I forgot we can Kotobo pass it. Alright, so this is gonna be a problem. That was a problem. I suppose this is where the Herbie's boots is actually very helpful. Sure. Oh no! I need magic. Take another elixir, please. It should be elixir count number 11. I think we have 22 elixirs. I gotta look at that in a moment. Yeah, we have 22 elixirs on us. There we go. That'll probably kill it. Nope. No, not yet. Targeted damage. Actually, yeah, I don't want this. So yeah, the one that I'm trying to kill has the second most HP. The one that I'm focusing on killing first. Just kind of help that someone's just kind of hitting all of them heavily. Oh my god. Yeah. Alright, so this is the problem. Wow, that could have been so much worse. pick the 2 different sets of full revives, rather. Oh my god, we seriously... Ooh. Oh, alright. This is the... Apparently this one's vulnerable to Kotoba bombs. And this one is apparently... Oh. Well, that's a problem. I guess it still can be killed with it. There we go. Oh, and we should be good. Everyone wins at full health. Actually, the Omega that it pulled off that killed 2 people and left the other 2 in... Correct, yeah, just 1 elixir. I might have to use some on Omega. And we ended with 22 elixirs. Well, this fight, I'm not done per se. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of text that's going to scroll by that I'm not going to be able to read fast enough out loud. In the beginning there was only void, but from the void came force essences. They formed the crystals, the world was born, hope blessed the earth. Courage blazed the flames. Devotion turned water into the seeds of life. Passion for knowledge spread wisdom to the winds. We can all read it. It's... all this stuff goes faster than I'm probably going to read it out loud. So, here's what we're going to do. 1, we finished the game. I'm going to give my damnedest against Omega. Maybe... So, here's what the plan is I'm going to spend maybe the next, like, 10-15 minutes grinding on that segment of the castle, and then we'll go... maybe get to 45, 46, level-wise, and then go give Omega another try. Also, this year, not only did everyone... So, you get a slightly different ending depending on which party members are alive at the end of the fight. Usually, it's everyone except for Lena. I think one year we had only Kryl. I think it was the only one that lived. The void is still here. Oh, is this not on the... Oh, okay. Well, eventually the text will be on the auto-scroller. But why? We beat X-Death. Because you're in the void of space. Go find the Ragnarok.
Is it because the crystals are all gone?
Will the world be in... Will...
What? Will the world will be engulfed by the... Maybe just... Will the world be engulfed by the... Also, how are you talking? You're in space. Well... Hope bless the earth. So the Lassie have completed their focus, so now they all get to turn into crystal. Courage, light the fires. You would think Ferris would have been water, being a pirate and all.
devotion. Breathe life into the waters. Passion. Spread knowledge on the winds. Like, I never fully understood most of what the text story is for this empire. They have magic powers and shit. Again, that's the thing with Final Fantasy V is that it has a story. It's perfectly fine. It's not groundbreaking. But goddamn, is this fun. I mean, for a place where wind doesn't exist, once the crystals and whatnot shatter, sure does do a great job flying in an airship. Oh, hey. I'm guessing that's the fire crystal. Actually, as we've learned from 13.2, after they stop being able to see, they still apparently have magic powers. The world, it's being reborn. No, I think it's just being unswiss cheesed.
And the crystals as well.
Oh, yeah. For 6, considering where you fight Kefka at the very end, there's a lot of space that should. How? Okay.
There was still power left in the crystal shards.
How are you breathing? Thank goodness.
Lena, Ferris, Cryle. It's because you took such good care of the shards.
Sure.
You did a pretty good job yourself, Buds.
Don't forget Grandpa.
Now the wind will return to Tycoon.
Correct, my dear. Yeah, 6 certainly, like, I love 6. As I play it more, I realize that it's flawed, but they're flaws that I can deal with. I think the strengths in 6's story are easy to... There's a lot of... 6 has a lot of flaws. It's still pretty good. It's why... Yeah, no, 6 was my favorite for the longest time, but, like... This is not to say 6 is bad in any way. It's still fantastic. I love playing this. I love playing 5 again. I just have fun with this. I started replaying it. Because I bought the Pixel remaster. There are things that I like. I prefer just to play the original Super Famicom one, which I've played several times. Dad, Grandpa,
Father,
Papa, Kelgar, but Ziza, you're also here. The world still needs you. It's far too soon for you kids to be joining us. Go, return to your world, the one you saved. Bloop. Oh, alright, bye. And then they return to space. That turned into a wind trap, which will then easily die. Because this makes sense. You know, as much as them just hanging out in space and breathing space air.
this air. Oh, right, yeah, because all the crystals returned to where they originally were before humans came in and destroyed everything. Grandpa, I think now it's...
Grandpa,
Right.
the letters arrived.
I think we're on text auto scroll? No. Maybe that's only in the Super Famicom version.
Dear Sid Mid, how are you? It's me, Cry. Somehow we made it back alive.
Lena didn't die this time. Or stayed permanently dead. Bloop. Oh, and now this Windrake can get jiggy with the other Windrake, and they can repopulate those.
The final battle. Final battle seems like it was just a bad dream.
I'm gonna assume it's Sid reading Proud's message. Yeah, we don't get to often... I think we did last year, because we also had a really good team. We don't often get to see everyone alive. I just remember we had one very sad. Krell was the only one that was the only survivor. And it's very much like a searching the world looking for the friends we lost.
Since then, I've traveled all over. Everything seems so peaceful now, like it was before. Chancellor Taiku seems quite happy.
Oh.
However, Fire seems worried about our pirate crew.
Boop. Never seen again.
Everyone in Bottle is worried since they have no heir to the throne.
Queen Crime? Also that dragon. The dragon's not king. Oh, right, yeah.
Maybe I'll be queen. Yeah, in my dreams. But it'll be pretty cool, though.
I am winning, son. Actually, we did just win. I'm still gonna go try to do Omega. We might have to, I don't know, grind some levels and overpower it.
Butch went back to his hometown. He's not giving up traveling, but he said he wanted to spend time near his parents before he set out again.
They gave birth to Yoshis.
Oh, Poco and Coco had their chicks. Baby chocobos are the cutest. You simply must go see them.
I have a Final Fantasy V shirt that's got, it's just, it's got a little pocket right here, and it's got the chocobos on it. It's got a little blurb about FF5. The ugly one, yeah, the mid one is the worst.
Spent over a year since then. Len and Ferris are busy running Tycoon, and Butch is off on another one of his journeys. I think I'll go back to that place, to where Grandpa's resting. If any of the others happens to drop by, no, I'm sure they'll come. Tell them I can't wait to meet them again, meet up again. Crow, you did an outstanding job. Y'all did.
All y'all's. Actually, honestly, it was the fact that we had summoners. Yeah, we had like one or two sword dances, but we were pretty inconsistent with that. Most of the damage was just spamming summons. Oh yeah, that was Butts. Huh. Part 1 of Lena dying. Part 2 of Lena dying. I think this might be also why we still have the Lena died meme. Then Lena falls off the castle and dies again. Is it? Again, I'm mostly familiar with the Super Famicom version. I remember this segment also having like a little scroll up with the characters showing like what what level they were and what things you trained on. Oh, Rushguard, did you happen to get like a screen snippet of the X-Death dying? Or, I guess we can also get it at some point during this. I mean, I guess ideally with X-Death exploding, showing everyone at... Oh, did you happen to get a snippet of X-Death exploding? Preferably with all of the characters being at full health. Okay, cool, thank you. I don't know if we can brute force Omega. The thing with Omega is just we can deal damage to it, it's just don't have anything to mitigate confusion, which is a pain in the ass. Funny thing is that the Genji shield would, but no one can equip it.
If Grandpa hadn't saved me back then.
Oh, now we're auto-scrolling, okay.
The crystals have been restored and everything's peaceful, but for some reason I'm sad.
Yeah. Or we just do this in the original Super Famicom version because we can cheese the fight. It's auto-scrolling, so I missed half the text anyway. It's fine. We've gotten this ending before. Not very often, but we've gotten this before. Careful, flashing lights.
See you, Grandpa.
Oh, I'm looking at the list of things we could have done on Neo X Death. We could have put old on one of the parts just to very much make its stats suck. But you could also banish one of the parts. Stupid. Oh yeah, it does say for summoners, yeah. Putting air knives, giving everyone summon, and then putting air knives on them. and just spamming Sildras, which is basically what we wound up doing. Meanwhile, we're kinda not in a great fit. Wait a minute. No, I did Omega. We had Warrior. No, we had Knight. Yeah, when we had Knight, I was doing the Pixel Remaster. Was that? No, cause yeah, I've killed Omega on this. Huh. Yeah, it's early. This is the early versions of the main thing. It gets better. It might have been more impressive on the rearranged version. It's just not the world we live in. Oh, we can't skip this. Yes, please. Alright. Oh. Well. I don't know why it held on that. So we might have a bit of a problem. You have to start all the way from and this would make sense if it were for the fact that we don't have, like, the bonus content to go through. That makes sense. Did you pick the exact right time to go out and kill X-Step? Because it's more or less the end of the stream time. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't get the impression that we're going to be grinding levels. It's going to be a bit of an ass before we got left. I don't know. Maybe we just don't kill Omega. Omega's kind of a silly thing. It's a bit of a gimmick. I mean, it's a bit of a gimmick fight, but that's mostly how I kill it, is by using gimmicks. So my thought, actually, I thought it would take less time than a half an hour to especially go through all the cutscenes and shit. I feel like if we grinded several levels, can probably just have enough health to overpower any of the problems we would run into on Omega. Still gonna be a bit of an ass. Because, I mean, the thing is that the problem we're running into is not exactly getting overwhelmed by damage. It's mostly just having people get immediately one shot with Banish. If you want to run away, that'd be just sweet. Banish. I know. What we might do. Maybe we'll just get over to the save point and I'll try it casually. Because at which point I can just grind some levels and call it a day. Did I not? Oh. In my mind, I'm like, there's a healing spot coming up soon. Not as immediate as it probably would like. Yeah, at this point, we're right up at the end point. I'll grind a couple of levels, give off stream. I'll let y'all know how it turns out. It's gonna be. I think I'm gonna need a couple levels of grinding in order to make Omega not a problem. So this is a good finishing point. Oh, Keku's still doing Final Fantasy Tactics. Sweet. So it's right over to Keku, who's doing Final Fantasy Tactics. Ray Keku, show you. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thanks for coming in. Hanging out, watching me finish this up. I will. Oh, right, yeah, we ended with 22 elixirs and 11 used. We'll math that in a little bit. Yes. So it's 77 from used and then 110. So 187. I will do that. So, toss it right over to Keku, who's doing Final Fantasy Tactics. Like I said, I don't know if I might do a rando tomorrow just because I haven't gotten to do one for the last couple of weeks because of this. So it'll either be a rando or be FF13 too. And hopefully see you guys next week for that. Until then. Bye!